And they're off. Jamaican Jimmy broke on top. Sea by the Sea also out well, and here comes Soup Spoon to show speed with Jungle Tigress. No More is last, but just a length off the leaders as they're very clustered in the early stages. 4 across the track, it is Soup Spoon, Jamaican Jimmy, and Jungle Tigress. Sea by the Sea is taking back, being passed by No More as they race inside the half-mile pole. The favorite Soup Spoon with a neck advantage as they race into the turn. The quarter was raced in 23 seconds flat. It is Soup Spoon, a neck better than Jamaican Jimmy, who's ridden to keep up in second. No More is into third, 1 3/4 off of the leaders. Jungle Tigress pushed along from fourth. The trailer is now Sea by the Sea with just over a quarter of a mile to race. Soup Spoon and Jamaican Jimmy lock horns as they swing for home. No More in striking range at the head of the lane. Jamaican Jimmy sticks ahead in front of Soup Spoon. No More is within range. It's well back to Jungle Tigress and Sea by the Sea. Down the stretch they come, and Jamaican Jimmy is getting away from Soup Spoon. It's Jamaican Jimmy opening up 1.5. The battle is for place between Soup Spoon and No More. Coming down to the wire, Jamaican Jimmy by 2. Soup Spoon held second over No More, then Sea by the Sea, 1:05 3. And they're off. Radcliffe broke sharply with Naval Officer and Royal Biz along the rail. Between horses is Gunzig Stinger. Taking back are the Chickadans pair, Bend in the River, and Forest Selection. Down the backstretch they go. It is Royal Biz and Naval Officer head and head in the lead. Third on the outside is Gunzig Stinger, 4 deep for Radcliffe. The top 4 have opened up 2 lengths on Bend in the River. Then it's another 2 to Forest Selection, who trails as they race into the turn. 23 seconds flat for the opening quarter. Naval Officer and Royal Biz now being taken on by Gunzig Stinger. Radcliffe bet down to 8-5 is making a move in the 4 path. Bend in the River also gaining ground. The trailer is still Forest Selection. At the head of the lane, there's still 3 across the track. Gunzig Stinger in the middle of Naval Officer and Radcliffe. Radcliffe now puts the head in front. It is Radcliffe and Chris Husbands. Gunzig Stinger second. Here comes Bend in the River down the outside. Final 16th of a mile. Radcliffe has opened up 2. It's going to be Radcliffe on top. Bend in the River second, then Gunzig Stinger and Naval Officer, 59 flat. All in line. And they're off. Dr. Chappelle and Lil Green Machine both showing speed from the inside. Here comes Sensible Portions and Strong Attitude. 2-year contract also blasting up. They're 5 across the track as they race into the opening turn. At the back we have Unbridled Inferno, Synchromesh, and widest of all is Demi Quando. Round the opening turn they go, sticking the head in front. It is Sensible Portions. Deep on the track is also in the red cap, Strong Hell. There's still 4 across the track. 2-year contract is taken back into the garden spot in 5th, 3 lengths off the leaders, past the quarter in 24-1. Then it's a gap of 2 back to Synchromesh, who's found the rail, well back to Demi Quando and Unbridled Inferno. Lil Green Machine now ahead in front. Dr. Chappelle, Sensible Portions and Strong Attitude still contesting the lead. Advancing on the inside is 2-year contract. Synchromesh also in traffic. The half was 48 flat. It's about 8 lengths back to the trailing pair of Unbridled Inferno and Demi Quando. Round the far turn they go. It's Lil Green Machine and Dr. Chappelle still going at it. Looking for room on the inside. 2-year contract. Looks like he has plenty of horse. Just needs somewhere to go. Synchromesh is now contesting the lead in the 3-path. Down the stretch they come. Lil Green Machine and Dr. Chappelle. Synchromesh sticks to head in front. Now to the far outside. 2-year contract tries to launch a rally. 2-year contract surging, but Synchromesh is getting away from them. It's Synchromesh. He's opened up 4 lengths, going on to an easy win under Lenny Cicheran. Synchromesh then 2-year contract. Unbridled Inferno might have just gotten a show from Dr. Chappelle. 126 and 4. And they're off. Fancy Soul missed the start. She's about 3 lengths out of it. Showing speed from the rail is Sub-Zero Plus with Born to Be Good from the far outside. A Wildest Treasure also showing up between them. 4th on the outside is Midnight Meadow. Fancy Soul is into 5th, fighting the rider. The trailer is going to be Monastery Lane. Within the 5-furlong pole, Born to Be Good is shot clear to a 2-length lead. The Powell stablemates are racing 2nd and 3rd. A Wildest Treasure on the outside of Sub-Zero Plus. Fancy Soul is into 4th in traffic, passing Midnight Meadow, who races on the outside in 5th. Then it's another 1.5 back to Monastery Lane, who continues to trail. They race into the turn. The opening quarter was 23 and 2. Leading the way is Born to Be Good, 1.5 lengths better than Sub-Zero Plus, who angles to the outside. A Wildest Treasure is 3rd in the 3-path. Fancy Soul tapped up for more from 4th. Then we have Midnight Meadow, and advancing along the rail is Monastery Lane. A half in 47 and 2, they turn for home. It is Born to Be Good looking to be gate to wire, taken on by Sub-Zero Plus. Born to Be Good kicks clear again. Sub-Zero Plus in 2nd. Monastery Lane trying to make a rally along the rail with A Wildest Treasure. Final 1/8 of a mile. Born to Be Good still has the lead. Sub-Zero Plus is trying on the outside, but Born to Be Good is finding enough. It is Born to Be Good and Jeffrey Alderson going on to a 2-length score. Sub-Zero Plus held 2nd over Monastery Lane, then A Wildest Treasure, 119 and 3.
Standing by for a start. They're at the post. They're off. Good, clean beginning for all. And right down along the inside is One More Brew looking to hold position. Can't Glide by Cats, just a little bit better. One More Ring is going to run with the front vanguard of 3. On the extreme outside, then it's back to Bodie. Flanked on the outside by Morning Thoughts and Mayito. And the trailer along the backstretch tour is 7 is a Breeze. So the opening quarter flashes up in 23 seconds. and they're still going at it long and hard on the front end. One more Brew holding the inside lane advantage. Can't Glide by Cats has been right at his throat latch the entire way. Then Bodie has been tracking. Out of the round, that one is One More Ring. Then Morning Thoughts, Mayito, and Can't Glide by Cats is going to save ground along the inside. 7, all tightly bunched. Who do you like at the top of the stretch? They're after a half in 46 and 2 through the stretch. One More Brew is still going. Live Wire out of the backfield. Mayito with Can't Glide by Cats. They aren't going to reach One More Brew. One More Brew is going to show the short way home to victory. Finishing second was Morning Thoughts. Mayito was third. 7 is a Breeze down on the fence, salvaging fourth. But One More Brew was flawless in backers. 1:11 in the fifth.
Lightning Marie steps up. Field of 9 filly and mare maiden claimers to close out the day at Fort Erie Racetrack. We are all in line. And they're off. Wiccan Sense broke slowly. Tangerine Twist out on top with Lights and Sirens ridden along for speed. Third along the inside is Always Rosie, sharing that spot with the stablemate Leah's Sunshine. Dropping back is Rumors Fly. To her outside is Lightning Marie, Saged Energy. A gap of 2 more to Lady of the Fort, and the early trailer after the slow break is going to be Wiccan Sense. Lights and Sirens has secured the lead. She's 1 1/4 better than Always Rosie and Leah's Sunshine, who races a pair. Fourth on the outside is Tangerine Twist. Saving ground from fifth is Rumors Fly, a length better than Lightning Marie. Lady of the Fort swing trailer is still Wiccan Sense. The quarter was a very moderate 24. Tangerine Twist is into second, past Leah's Sunshine and Always Rosie, who saves ground from fourth. Fifth on the outside is Lightning Marie. Lady of the Fort is gaining ground past a half in 49 and 2. Rumors Fly, Wiccan Sense, and the new trailer is Saged Energy. Midway around the far turn, it is Lights and Sirens, who's asked for more by Kirk Johnson. Tangerine Twist now descends with Lightning Marie. 3 across the track at the quarter pole. Looking for room on the inside as Always Rosie, and Lady of the Fort is in contention. Down the stretch they come. Lights and Sirens clinging to the lead. Tangerine Twist and Lightning Marie. Always Rosie needs a split. Lights and Sirens is finding more in the final eighth of a mile. It's Lights and Sirens still leading. Here comes Always Rosie with one last push, but it's not going to get to Lights and Sirens on top. Always Rosie's second best. Rumors Fly got up for third over Tangerine Twist and Lightning Marie. 1:28 and 1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack on a bit of a dreary Tuesday afternoon. Looks like the rain has lightened up a little bit. It was a steady rain here starting around, I'd say, 2:15. All I know is my window is closed upstairs and it will likely stay that way. It is 22 degrees Celsius, 73 Fahrenheit. The main track is muddy and we are off the turf for today's 8-race card. 34 minutes to first post. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for information about everything going on at the track. You can get live video streaming of the races if you can't make it out, and find all of our race replays. Tune in to the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing will be back next week at Fort Erie, Monday and Tuesday. First post on both days will be 4:30. And be sure to come out on Tuesday, the 22nd, after the last race. We will have. Be sure to mark your calendars. The 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 12th. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, poutine, cold beer, and soft drinks. The Paddock Shack is located near the walking ring. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. The new Homestretch Bar is now open, located next to the Tiki Barbecue. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.25 per person. The track pack includes 1 food item, 1 drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Pick 4s and Pick 5s at Fort Erie Racetrack, all guaranteed with pools of $10,000. The Pick 5s kick off in races 1 and 4. Pick 4s begin in races 2 and 5. Jackpot High Five wagering offered in today's 8th race. The carryover is up to $49,126.96. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage is permitted in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Coming up next are today's changes. In race 1, Vet Scratch the number 1, Tori's Holiday. An overweight on number 3, Amen to That, 2 pounds over at 122. And the number 4, My Song Baby, 1 pound over at 121. In race 2, an overweight on number 122. Race 3 is Off the Turf, will be contested at 5 furlongs over the main track. Vet Scratch the number 1, Rain by Rain. Main track only number 8, Let's Run 2, will draw in. Change the rider to Ismael Mosquera. In race 4, Vet Scratch the number 6, Private Lake. In race 5, an overweight on number 2, Miss Sidhu, 2 pounds over at 122. Race 6 is Off the Turf. It will be run at 1 mile and 1/16 over the main track. Stewart Scratch the number 2, Savvy's Sister. Rider change on the number 3, Ben Lomond. Make the rider Brandon Boulanger. Stewart Scratch the number 4, William Boy. Stewart Scratch the number 5, Vittori Kin. Stewart Scratch the number 8, Am Prepared. And Stewart Scratch the number 9, It's a Birdie. No changes in race 7. Race 8 will be Off the Turf. Now be run at 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track. Stewart Scratch the number 1, Smarty Illusion. Rider change on the number 2, Mimi's Holiday. Make the rider Jeffrey Alderson. Stewart Scratch the number 4, Miss Schiller. Rider change on the number 5, Zippity Day. Make the rider Christopher Husbands. Stewart scratched the number 9, Loaded Secret. Main track onlys, number 10, Heading West, number 11, Hermione Granger, and number 12, Sheba Town will all draw in. Do not scratch the 3 main track onlys. Muddy conditions for today's Twilight Tuesday 8-race card here at Fort Erie Racetrack, so adjust your handicapping accordingly. Let's take a look at our selections for today's card. Race 1 is a maiden claimer, 3-year-olds and up, going 6 furlongs for a price of $4,000 down to $3,750. We are scratched down to 4 after the 6-5 favorite Tori's Holiday has been taken out. Top pick is going to be the number 5 Tabo, going for Richard Davis. He was disappointing over a fast track against Maiden Specialweight Company in his first start off of the claim. This 3-year-old son of Giant Gizmo takes the plunge in for $4,000. May be a fan of the wet going, but should definitely be a fan of the class relief. The number 3, Amen to That, has shown very little in 3 starts to date. Somewhat improved last time when dropping in for $4,000 on the turf. Going to have to handle the sloppy going. He was a non-factor over the slop on July 3rd, but he was facing better company. Then the number 4, My Song Baby. This one could be the one to go to by default just because he has not disappointed over the dirt. This 3-year-old son of Cat's My Song tries the dirt for the first time after finishing 5th, going 5 furlongs on the turf last week. Race 2 is a maiden allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. We're going to go 1 mile and 1/16. It's a field of 5. Going to give the nod to the outside runner, number 5, Super Cool Storm. Super Cool Storm was finishing strongly on the turf on July 24th. Before that was a troubled second behind Mimi's Holiday over the dirt. Going to have to handle the sloppy going here today, but Super Cool Storm does look like the one to beat. On the rail, number 1, Honey's Diamond, made her Fort Erie debut in an $8,000 claimer on July 31st, sprinting 6.5 furlongs. She dropped back to last and then made a nice rally to be second behind runoff winner Hermione Granger. We're going to see if Honey's Diamond can handle the stretch out to 1 mile and 1/16. Then the number 4, Jimmy is a Breeze. She could be the pace setter here. She had a very good run over the slop on June 26th, going 1 mile and 70 in her first start off of the layoff. Has regressed gradually in 2 starts since. Did not seem to handle the turf last time, but she did have a wide trip. Gets back to the main track. We'll see if she can control the pace. Race 3 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2023 or which have never won 4 races. We're going to go 5 furlongs over the main track, 5,000. Just been notified of an additional late scratch here in race 3. Stewart scratched the number 4, New York Mint. So take out numbers 1 and 4. That leaves us with a field of 6. And the main track only, Let's Run 2, will draw in for owner-trainer Jeff Voice. Let's Run 2 was disqualified from a win for $4,000 on July 10th. Attracted to claim that day, came back and ran second behind the speedy Snell Flicka. Snell Flicka has been in tremendous form. She's a 3-time winner at the meet. Let's Run 2 looks like she's meeting a field that she should be able to handle, drawing in off the main track only. The number 6, Fun Cool, definitely benefits from the move to the main track. Fun Cool was a little disappointing on July 18th. She was sent off as the 2-1 favorite, did not fire, finishing 8th of 9 behind Snell Flicka and repeat next out winner, Remember Old Times. She was an easy winner in the slop at this level on June 27th. Do not be surprised if Fun Cool can turn things around. Then the number 5, Poppy's Baby Girl, was racing at Penn National last summer for trainer Rob Johnston. Now comes up to Fort Erie to the barn of Marilyn Johnston for owner Bruno Schickadans. This one was in good form last year at Penn National, but she's making her first start since September of 2022. Has raced well over a wet main track before. We'll see if she's ready to fire off of the layoff. Race 3 is a claiming race, 3-year-olds and up. Non-winners of 2 races in 2023. $8,000 down to $7,000 is the claiming price. We're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch of the outside runner, number 6, Private Lake. The Nick Malini Jr. barn is well represented here with 2 runners. They will probably have the favorite in Striking Moon, but I'm going to go with their other one, the gray 9-year-old Venomous State, Jeffrey Alderson. It's gotten off to a good start since returning to Fort Erie. Venomous State was 5th of 5, but not far beaten in a very tough allowance race on July 18th behind the best older runners on the ground, save for Strong Ending. Alacritus, Take a Chance, Storming Lady, those are really nice horses Venomous State raced against. He gets significant class relief here. He was a winner for this claiming price over a sloppy track on June 12th. He's going to show some speed from the rail, and I'm expecting a good run out of this flashy gray. The number 4, Money Matters, goes for owner-trainer Al Bird, takes the drop back down to the $8,000 level where he was a winner on July 3rd. He has been in the top 3 in 5 out of 6 tries over a wet main track. Loves the border oval and gets some class relief after facing starter optionals. Then the number 3, Striking Moon, he will probably be the favorite. Did not fire over the turf at Woodbine when facing some tough horses on August 4th. He wheels back in 11 days. His run on July 16th was ridiculously impressive in defeat. He missed the break by several lengths, flew down the middle of the track to miss by a nose. Be well bet. His 2 wins at the start of the meet were very impressive. Striking Moon, the one to beat. Race 5 is a claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We are going 6 furlongs for a price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Going to go with a mild long shot here. The 3, Honey Girl. Amanda Vandermeersch will ride for owner-trainer Desmond Maynard. Honey Girl raced in the slop on June 27th, made the lead and was run down late by Born to Be Good, who we saw come back to win here last Sunday. Basset Hound Day, that was Born to Be Good's last race on the turf on August 1st. She gets into a more reasonable level here and is a threat to go gate to wire. The number 7, Roadmap, was a pretty comfortable winner against 5,000 non-2s on July 11th, then came back 2 weeks later and finished 3rd behind repeat winner JMR Gemma. Only concern about Roadmap is she did not fire over a muddy track last October. But if you're willing to give her a mulligan, she definitely looks good here. Leading rider Christopher Husbands will retain the mount. Then the number 6, One Last Fling, dueled on the lead before spitting the bit on July 25th. That was her first start in about 6 weeks. We know this one likes a wet track. She had a win over good track at Penn National last November and then a runner-up finish in the mud on March 10th at Penn National. Should be forwardly placed. Sofia Vivez in to ride for trainer Nick Malini Jr. Race 6 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up. Wide open, no conditions here. We are off the turf. We're going to go 1 mile and 1/16 over the main track. And unfortunately, we are scratched down to 4 here. Going to give the nod to the number 7, Quiet Rebel, who ran a pretty good race going 1.70 miles in the slop on July 3rd. Thinking he may simply be the one who likes the sloppy track the best. Could be a forwardly placed runner in this field of 4. The number 6, AI Initiative, probably the one to beat. He was disappointing last week on August 7th, did not fire. But he's run plenty of good races. He's a grinding closer. Figures to race well here. Chris Husbands picks up the mount. Then the number 3, Ben Lomond. He raced over a sloppy track on July 3rd in an off-turf race, was a distant 3rd behind Hadassah's Devil and Redoubt Light. 9-year-old son of Signature Red plunges in for 4,000. Figures to show up in this short field. Race 7 is an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We are traveling 6 1/2 furlongs. Number 2, Zoff Feather, makes her second start over the border oval for trainer Richard Davis and rider Ishmael Mascara. She was second best behind the heavy favorite Can't Beat the Cats on July 8th. Just going to be a matter of whether or not she likes the muddy going. Zoff Feather looks very good in her second try of the season. Number 4, My Girl Gabby, came from the clouds to win over a sloppy track on June 27th in her Fort Erie debut. She's raced well in 2 starts since, including a close 5th against the boys on August 1st. We know she handles the sloppy track. We are going to see if My Girl Gabby can get back to the winner's circle under Amanda Vandermeersch. The blinkers are coming off and the cheek pieces are going back on. Then the number 3, Green Gables. Green Gables' best hope is to get loose on the lead and relaxed. That was how she was able to win at Woodbine last November. She was ridden along for speed in a 5.5 furlong race last week, then gave way in the final eighth of a mile. Green Gables goes for the live barn of trainer John Sims. Emil Ramsamy has the call. Race 8 closes out the day. It's an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We are off the turf, so make this 6 1/2 furlongs on the main track. John Sims and Hopefield Farm are represented by the number 3, Eyes of Breeze, who will be ridden for the first time by Pierre Mailhot. Eyes of Breeze went gate to wire over a sloppy track in her debut on June 26th. His daughter of Tisnow showed speed on debut. She did not break as well on July 16th. If she can get out of the gate effectively and control the pace, Eyes of Breeze could take them all the way. The number 8, Donnarumma, was a very easy winner over a sloppy track on June 26. Now, mind you, she had a bit of a fitness edge against her company on that day, having been raced at Mahoney Valley all winter and already had a couple of starts here at Fort Erie. But we know she likes a sloppy track. The cut back to 6.5 furlongs is not too much of a concern. Kevin Buttigieg has had a terrific meet so far. Amanda Vandermeersch will have the mount. Then to the outside, not quite the outside, this is a pretty full field. Drawing in off the main track only, number 10, Heading West, goes for trainer Mickey Neubauer. Melanie Pinto will retain the ride. Heading West has been very consistent in 4 starts at the meet. She has a win and 3 seconds. Going to see how she likes the muddy track, but Heading West's form has been tough to knock. The barn has been very consistent with 9 top 3 finishes in 10 starts at the meet. That's a look at your 8-race card today here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Muddy and off the turf, 17 minutes to first post. Best of luck with all your wagers.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPI Bet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Field is making their way on track for today's first race. It's a maiden claimer for 3-year-olds and up. We're going to travel 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. Scratch the 1 leaves us with a field of 4 to kick off the day. Race 1 offers Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent Try, Double, 20-cent Super, 20-cent Pick 3, and 20-cent Early Pick 5 wagering. The Early Pick 5 pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Race 1 post parade, scratch the 1. Number 2 is Katrin. Lenny Seacharam will ride for trainer Joe Humber and owner MM Racing Stables. Also from the shed row of Joe Humber is the 3, Amen to That. Ishmael Masquera pilots. The owners are Jay Humber and B. Hayho. Number 4 is My Song Baby. Steve Jadu pilots for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Chickadans. Completing the field, number 5 is Tabo. Pierre Mailhot has the call for trainer Richard Davis, who owns in partnership with Catalano and Nutso. 4 minutes to post for race 1. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 kicks off here. Down to 2 minutes to post for today's first race. Starting gate moving into the position. Not much time left to get your race 1 wagers in. Early pick 5 with a pool guaranteed at $10,000 begins here in the first. Field for race 1 heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. Field of 4 to kick off the day. Early pick 5 wagering begins here in race 1. The 4 to 5 favorite at the moment is number 5, Tabo. 8 to 5 second choice is the 4, My Song Baby. 7 to 2 on number 3, Amen to That. And the long shot is number 2, Katrin at 7 to 1. No show wagering here in the first. Katrin will be the first to go. The gray, Amen to That, with Ishmael Mosquera, comes up. My Song Baby and Steve Jadu. My Song Baby steps up. The last in will be Tabo with Pierre Mailhot, stepping in at 1 to 2. All set. And they're off. My Song Baby was out sharply. Tabo is racing in second on the outside. Katrin is third along the rail. The early trailer will be the gray, Amen to That. The field of 4 spread out by about 6 lengths in the early stages. It is My Song Baby with Steve Jadu, a length better than the favorite Tabo, who's pushed along from second. Katrin is racing in third, about 2 1/4 off of the lead. And it's a gap of 3 back to Amen to That as they race into the far turn. The opening quarter was raced in 22 and 3. It is My Song Baby extending the margin to 1 3/4. Tabo under the encouragement of Pierre Mailhot from second. Then it's another 2 back to Katrin, and Amen to That still has 6 lengths to make up on the leaders. Just over 1/4 mile to go. My Song Baby looks to take them all the way. He raced a half in 46 and 1. They reached the head of the lane, and it is My Song Baby on better from second. It's well back to Katrin, and Amen to That. They reach the 8th pole, and My Song Baby is maintaining the lead. Here comes Tabo and Pierre Mailhot trying to inch closer. My Song Baby clinging, but Tabo is going by. It's going to be Tabo to win the opener. Tabo going on to win by 1.5, then My Song Baby, Katrin, and Amen to That. 6 furlong. Unofficial in the opener, the winner is number 5, Tabo. Second is the 4, My Song Baby. Third, number 2, Katrin. And fourth, number 3, Amen to That. Unofficial race 1 order, 5, 4, 2, 3. Race 1 is now official. Coming back to the walking ring winner's circle is the official winner of today's first race, number 5, Tabo. Tabo is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Giant Gizmo out of Ascot Haley. Bred here in Ontario by Terra Farms Limited, Tabo, ridden to victory today by Pierre Mailhot for trainer Richard Davis and the ownership group of Catalano, Notso, and Davis. Breaking the maiden in attempt number 6, Tabo completed the 6 furlongs in the mud in a time of 1:13 flat. Delivering at 1-5, Tabo returns 270 and 210. There was no show wagering in today's first race. Number 4, My Song Baby, 250 to place. $2 exacta, 5-4, returns $5 and $6 try, 5-4-2. $9.15. Superfecta wagers were refunded in race 1 due to the short field. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races here at Fort Erie Racetrack. It's only $13.25 per person plus tax. The track pack includes a food item, a drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, check out our website. Race 2 is coming up in 19 minutes. The only change is an overweight on the number 3, Fong Mine Lead. 2 pounds over at 122.
Race 2 is a maiden special weight event for fillies and mares, set to go 2 turns here at a distance of 1 mile and a 16th on the main track. And it's going to be an interesting race, just going around 2 turns and knowing that there's a lot of moisture in the main track. Now, we saw in the opener, Tabo was able to close from off of it a bit and wrangle in and reel in the number 4. It might be a little bit more difficult going around 2 turns, but we'll find out shortly. I did go to the number 5, Super Cool Storm, as my top pick. Going to race with blinkers on today for trainer Mickey Neubauer, and going down the page in these starts stateside and even in Canada, those North America starts. This one hasn't raced with blinkers, and you wonder if it's going to put her into contention a little bit earlier. Last time out, she was pretty far back in that turf event going 1 mile, but she really showed that she had a late kick in the stretch there and was able to close for second, beaten by half a length, and the winner was much more forwardly placed in that race. So I do think the equipment change is key. We can go back to that race 2 back here at Fort Erie on July 4th, and she was closer to the pace, and she still ran a very good race, just was second best behind Mimi's Holiday. So the stable's done very well. You can run out of the money finish here at the Fort. So I do go to this horse on the outside, but figures to be a short price. The number 1, Honey's Diamond. Hermione Granger, who we'll see later today, really put it all together in her most recent outing. And when you look at Honey's Diamond, she was dead last early on, trying to catch away a horse that looked spectacular and was opening up in the stretch. And that's why you see this one was beaten by 9 lengths in the end. But I thought it was pretty impressive to see her pass some horses in there and to get second. And just her second career start and first try on the dirt, I do expect her to take a step forward. She's going to stretch out in distance, and I don't think that will hurt her at all. And then finally, the number 4, Jimmy is a Breeze. I mentioned the whole 2 turns here, what happens at the pace perspective, just because of this horse. When you look at that effort off the long layoff back on June 26th, it was an off track. It was going a comparable distance at 1 mile and 70 yards. And she was forwardly placed and just tired in the late stages. But I don't think this one is necessarily that fit. It was that first start in such a long time. And I think this one's going to be sharper with a couple more races under her belt. I wouldn't be surprised to see this one try to steal it on the front end. She's been very good around, as we can see, 2 turns and an off track. So I do think she's sneaky in here and one to certainly consider. But I do go to the outside here as my top pick, that being the number 5, Super Cool Storm. Best of luck here in race 2. Don't forget, this does kick off the early pick 4.
Maiden allowance fillies and mares are making their way on track for today's second race. We are going to travel 1 mile and 1/16 in the mud. Race 2 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering. The early pick 4 pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Take note that the number 2 Spirit Bell will race with inserts on the number 2. Number 1 is Honey's Diamond. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Danny Wills and owner Tucci Stables. Jeffrey Alderson has the call for owner-trainer Sam Melly. Number 3 is Fong Mein Lied. Brian Shane rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Hopefield Farm, owner of the number 4, Jimmy is a Breeze. Ishmael Mosquera in the saddle for trainer John Sims. Completing the field, number 5, Super Cool Storm. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Charles Fipke. 4 minutes to post for race 2, $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4, kicks off here. Starting gate has taken position. 1 minute to post for race 2. Early pick 4 with a pool guaranteed at $10,000 begins here. Race 2 field is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time for the kickoff leg of the early pick 4. Even money favorite is the number 5, Super Cool Storm. Second choice at 2-1 is number 4, Jimmy is a Breeze. 7-2 on the rail runner, Honey's Diamond. Field of 5, set to go to post. First up will be Honey's Diamond, looking to give Pierre Mailhot both ends of the early double. Spirit Bell with Jeffrey Alderson. They're going to bring Jimmy is a Breeze up next with Ishmael Mosquera. Fang Mein Lead and Brian Shane will be the next to come up. Unseating the rider is Fang Mein Lead. They brought up Super Cool Storm with Melanie Pinto, who's 4-5 as they walk in. Going to try to load Fang Mein Lead without the rider. Goes in, Brian Shane to climb back aboard. All set for race 2. And they're off. Honey's Diamond was out well, Spirit Bell to the inside. Fang Mein Lead is dropping behind them with Super Cool Storm to the outside. The early trailer is going to be Jimmy is a Breeze. They race into the clubhouse turn. It is Spirit Bell rushing out to a 2.5 length lead. Honey's Diamond is saving ground in second, a length better than the pair of Super Cool Storm and Fang Mein Lead. It's another 2 back to Jimmy is a Breeze, who continues to trail the field. They're spread out by about 5 lengths. The opening quarter was completed in 23-4, and as they race inside the 6 furlong pole, it is Spirit Bell looking to pull off a 10-1 upset. She's up by 1.5. Super Cool Storm is into second, past Honey's Diamond. Fang Mein Lead begins to drop back, being passed by Jimmy is a Breeze, who's winding up on the outside. Spirit Bell continues to lead the way, 1.5 better than Super Cool Storm, past a half in 48-1. That's a breather as they race down the backstretch inside the half-mile pole. Jimmy is a Breeze is on the outside into third, passing Honey's Diamond, who's pushed along. It's a gap of 5 back to Fang Mein Lead, who is tailing off. They race towards the 3/8 of a mile pole, and Spirit Bell still has the lead over Super Cool Storm and Jimmy is a Breeze, who are both winding up. Now Super Cool Storm and Jimmy is a Breeze take control as Spirit Bell begins to tire. 3/4 in 1:13-4, and with a 1/4 of a mile to go, it is Super Cool Storm and Jimmy is a Breeze. Now Spirit Bell angles to the far outside at the head of the lane. Super Cool Storm on the rail, Jimmy is a Breeze on the outside. They're duking it out in the final 1/8 of a mile. Super Cool Storm the inside, Jimmy is a Breeze the outer. They're blowing down to the wire. Super Cool Storm and Jimmy is a Breeze. Super Cool Storm going a bit better. Jimmy is a Breeze not giving up. Coming down to the wire, it is Super Cool Storm a length. Jimmy is a Breeze second, then Spirit Bell, Honey's Diamond, and eased up at the back, Fang Mein Lead, 147-4. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 5, Super Cool Storm. Second, number 4, Jimmy is a Breeze. Third, number 2, Spirit Bell. And fourth, number 1, Honey's Diamond. Unofficial race 2 order, 5-4-2-1. Race 2 is now official. Now back to the walking ring winner's circle. The official winner of today's second race, number 5, I should say, Super Cool Storm. Super Cool Storm is a 4-year-old bay filly by Super Saver out of Cool Storm, a homebred in Kentucky for owner Charles Fipke. Ridden to victory today by Melanie Pinto, Super Cool Storm is trained by Mickey Neubauer. Breaking the maiden in attempt number 10, Super Cool Storm completed the 1 mile and 1/16 in the mud in a time of 1:47.4. Super Cool Storm delivers at even money, 410, 210, and 210. Number 4, Jimmy is a Breeze, 230 and 210. And number 3, Spirit Bell, $3. The $2 exacta, 5-4, $7.10. The $1 try, 5-4-2, $11.80. $1 super, 5-4-2-1, $10.85. And the $2 early double, a pair of fives, returns $4.60. We want to wish a very happy birthday and many more to Lois. Happy birthday, Lois, from the gang. All of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We're off the turf for race 3. It will now be run at 5 furlongs over the main track. Vet Scratch, the number 1, Rain by Rain. Steward Scratch, the number 4, New York Mint. Main track only, number 8, Let's Run 2, Will Draw In. Change the rider to Ishmael Mosquera. 16 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple of rider changes to be announced. Jockey Brian Shane has booked off his remaining mounts for today's card. So if you'll turn forward to race 5, number 2, Miss Sadu, changed the rider to Troy Hearn Jr., and the weight will go back to 120 pounds. Once again, race 5, number 2, Miss Sadu. The rider will be Troy Hearn Jr., and the weight will be okay at 120. In race 8, number 11, Hermione Granger, the rider is to be announced. Still awaiting a rider in race 8, number 11, Hermione Granger.
Race 3 is a $5,000 claiming event for fillies and mares here. Originally carded for 5 furlongs on the turf, now moves to the main track at the same distance. Just a couple of changes. The 1, Rain by Rain, is scratched, as well as the number 4, New York Mint. And then the 8 is going to draw in here. Make the rider, though, Ismael Mosquera. So we're going to have a field of 6 going postward. And let's start with the horse that draws in, the main track only runner. You always have to consider these when they draw in, and Let's Run 2 was just simply second best last time out, trying to play catch up with Snell Flicka, who's had a great season, already 3 wins in 2023, and a horse that's kind of gotten back on track this year. And prior to that, you can see this filly raced very well, was a runaway winner, but did cause interference here and was placed behind and placed actually in 3rd in that race, but has run very well in all of her starts here on the main track, and I think she's simply the horse to beat today, especially at this level. So I do use her on top. The one to her inside, though, the 7-year-old mare, Pennies from Above. She was ready to kick off 2020 that she was chasing for quite some time, and then to see her 2 performances after that, I did think 2 starts back she ran an okay 3rd behind Let's Run 2, JMR Gemma, who she also had to face in that most recent start. And looking at JMR Gemma, she's a pretty nice filly in the John Sims barn. So I think those waters, you can kind of look at them and maybe a little deeper today, but she hasn't been able to beat Let's Run 2 in the past. You can face her again, so I do use her in the 2nd spot. And then finally from here, the number 5, Poppy's Baby Girl, is an interesting horse, a 3-time winner on the main track. This one, though, hasn't been seen since September, and I felt like whether this race is on the turf or the dirt, she should be able to handle either surface. She does have a really good resume behind her, a 4-time winner from 16 career starts. She's actually been in the money at 10 of 16, and now making her first start for Marilyn Johnson. Has 2 workouts here locally. The question will be the layoff. I do think I preferred her a little bit more on the turf, but as I said, her dirt races are still good enough to certainly compete with this group today. But I do think the outside runner, the 8, Let's Run 2, does get the advantage of the outside draw and should be extremely tough here in the upcoming 3rd. Good luck.
Horses are making their way on track for today's third race. It's a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2023 or which have never won 4 races. We're going to go for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. We are off the turf. Race 3 will be contested at 5 furlongs over the main track. It offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Scratch the 1. First to parade is number 2, Miss P's Bella. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Howard Keane owns and trains the number 3, Easy Access. The rider is Brandon Boulanger. Scratch the 4. Number 5 is Poppy's Baby Girl. Shane Ellis in to ride for trainer Marilyn Johnston and owner Bruno Chickadans. Number 6 is Fun Cool. Pierre Mailhot in the saddle for trainer Roy Agostino and owner Michael Bellissimo. Number 7 is Pennies from Above. Michael David has the call for trainer Tom Steer and owner Richard Walpole. Completing the field, number 8 is Let's Run 2. Ishmael Mosquera picks up the mount for owner trainer Jeff Voice. 1 minute to post for race 3. Starting gate is in position. Not much time left to get your race 3 wagers in. Race 3 field is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. We are off the turf for race 3. Current favorite at 8-5 is the outside runner, main track only. Let's Run 2. 2-1 second choice is number 5, Poppy's Baby Girl, making her Fort Erie debut. And 3-1 on number 6, Fun Cool. A winner over a sloppy track 2 starts ago. First up is Miss P's Bella with Kirk Johnson. Miss P's Bella backing away. Still waiting on Miss P's Bella, who's approached the gate now. Miss P's Bella comes up. Easy access. Her first start in the barn of Howard Keene, with Brandon Boulanger aboard. Miss P's Bella has backed out. Goes back in. Easy access, the next to come up. Poppy's Baby Girl in her Fort Erie debut. Shane Ellis aboard. Fun Cool and Pierre Mailhot. Fun Cool steps in. Pennies from Above and Michael David will be the next to go in. Last up will be even money favorite, Let's Run 2 with Ishmael Mosquera. All in line. And they're off. Fun Cool broke slowly. Easy Access is on top with Miss P's Bella. Between horses is Poppy's Baby Girl with Let's Run 2 to her outside. 1.5 back to Pennies from Above, and the trailer after the slow start is Fun Cool. On top bid is Easy Access at 19-1, 2 lengths better than Poppy's Baby Girl and Let's Run 2, who race as a pair. Dropping back is Miss P's Bella. She's about 4 lengths off of the leader, past a quarter in 22-1. On the outside in 5th is Pennies from Above, and Fun Cool continues to trail. They're creeping up on Easy Access, who still has the lead as they race past the quarter pole. Poppy's Baby Girl is in striking range. Let's Run 2 needs to do better. Pennies from Above on the far outside, and Miss P's Bella tries to rally up the rail. They still haven't taken the lead from Easy Access. She has a half length on Poppy's Baby Girl. Let's Run 2 dives to the inside. Up the fence, Miss P's Bella. Who do you like at the 16th pole? 4 across the track. Easy Access, Miss P's Bella. Let's Run 2. Look at this. Miss P's Bella in an 18-1 upset. It was close for place. There was 5 in contention, 59-4 for the 5 furlongs. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 2, Miss P's Bella. Second is number 8, Let's Run 2. Third, number 5, Poppy's Baby Girl. And fourth, number 7, Pennies from Above. Unofficial order in race 3 is 2-8-5-7. Race 3 is now official. Now back to the walking ring winner's circle. The official winner of today's third race, number 2, Miss P's Bella. She's a 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Reload out of Ringabella, bred here in Ontario by Liz Roach and Northern Dawn Stables Incorporated. Rallying up the fence under Kirk Johnson, Miss P's Bella is trained by Julie Mathis for owner David Mathis. That's the 4th lifetime win for Miss P's Bella in 30 career starts, completing the 5 furlongs in the mud in a time of 59-4. Blowing up the board, Miss P's Bella, 38.80 to win, 8.10 and 4.40. Number 8, Let's Run 2, 2.40 and 2.10. And number 5, Poppy's Baby Girl, 3.30 to show. $2 exacta, 2.8, 83.30. The $1 try, 285, $201.05. $1 super, 2857, $625.20. The $2 double, 5-2, $100.40, and the $1 pick 3, $35.20. On screen now, the show photo for race 3. Be sure to come out to the races on Tuesday, August 22nd. After the last race, we'll have a free concert at the Tiki Bar featuring Westwind. 16 minutes to post for race 4. Vet scratch the number 6, Private Lake. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'll turn your programs forward to race 8, we have a late rider change being announced. In race 8, number 11, Hermione Granger, changed the rider to Kirk Johnson. Once again, race 8, horse number 11, Hermione Granger, rider change to Kirk Johnson.
Race 4 kicks off our late pick 5. It's a 6 furlong event here for $8,000 claimers, non-winners of 2 races in 2023, and 1 scratch in here of the number 6, Private Lake, which leaves us with a field of 5. We're going to start in here with 1 of 2 for trainer Nick Malini Jr., that being the number 3, Striking Moon. I'm just absolutely going to draw a line with that most recent race up at Woodbine. It was on the turf, and he really didn't show much of anything, but getting back here on the main track, I expect drastic improvement. When we look at his 2 races here on the main track to kick off the season here, very impressive. Runaway winner in both of them. And even looking at that effort 2 back, what a trip. This horse missed the break. Helen Vanek, though, was cool under pressure, and this horse lost a lot of ground but was flying late and almost looked like this one was going to be able to close on Summer Retreat, but it ended up losing by just a no. So for me, I think Striking Moon is simply the horse to beat on paper. Now, the connections are going to send out another one in here. That's the number 1, Venomous State, who was 5th last time out behind Alacritus and horses such as Take a Chance and Storming Lady, and really just never got running from towards the back of the pack there. It was a tough group at allowance level. Prior to that, also tried starter optional claiming competition and had to face strong ending. So I pretty much say it almost every time I'm on the mic when we have this sort of level. The Alacritus and Strong Ending are probably the 2 best sprinters here on the ground. So last time Venomous State was in for the $8,000 tag, was able to take them in forward fashion in the front end. And that was over the slop. So this one does like a wet track and gets that once again today. And then rounding out here, the top 3, the number 4, Money Matters. I think he benefits a little bit from the off track today. You can see his efforts both over the slop. He ran a 2nd place finish behind Striking Moon. And then in his following start, he got a 77 Beyer speed figure, which was by far his best. He went extremely fast at the 6 furlong distance, a sub 45 half mile. Was able to draw clear by 2 lengths in the end. But knowing that Striking Moon has finished in front of him a couple of times, it was hard to use him any higher than 3rd in here. But I do think the horse to beat, as I mentioned, is the number 3. Good luck here.
Field for today's 4th race is making their way on track. It's a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races in 2023. We're going to travel 6 furlongs for a price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Race 4 offers Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, Double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, And 20-cent late pick 5 wagering, that pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Venomous State. Jeffrey Alderson rides for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner Thomas Pritchard. Number 2 is Union Colonel. Amanda Vandermeer's pilots for trainer Robert Warner, who owns with Nancy Warner. Nick Malini Jr. owns and trains the number 3, Striking Moon. The rider is Helen Vanek. Number 4 is Money Matters. Pierre Mailhot rides for owner-trainer Al Bird. Completing the field is Bruno Schickedanz's Beyond My Dreams. Melanie Pinto has the call for trainer Julie Mathis. Scratch the 6, we've got 1 minute to post for race 4, kickoff leg of the late pick 5 with a pool guaranteed at $10,000. Starting gate is moving into position. Not much time left to get your race 4 wagers in. Race 4 field heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. 4 to 5 favorite is number 3, Striking Moon. 3 to 1 second choice, number 4, Money Matters. First to go up will be the gray, Venomous State. 9-year-old gelding assisted by Jeffrey Alderson today. Amanda Vandermeer aboard Union Colonel. Striking Moon and Helen Vanek come to gate 3. Money Matters with Pierre Mailhot. Last to go in will be Beyond My Dreams and Melanie Pinto. All in line. And they're off. Out in a clean line, Venomous State is showing up from the rail with Union Colonel. Money Matters is racing from third, about a length off the pace. It's 2 more back to Striking Moon, and a gap of 3 back to the trailer, Beyond My Dreams. 3 across the track in the early stages, Venomous State and Union Colonel locked in battle with Money Matters watching intently from the 3 path. They race inside the half-mile pole. The quarter was a rapid 21-4. This plays nicely to the hand of Striking Moon, who's racing 3 lengths back and forth, well back to Beyond My Dreams as they race inside the 3 furlong pole. Venomous State and Money Matters getting away from Union Colonel, but here comes Striking Moon sweeping by in the 4 path. Striking Moon looking very dangerous as they race to the quarter pole. The half was 45 flat, and at the head of the lane it is Striking Moon taking the lead from Money Matters. Venomous State still there from the rail. It's well back to Union Colonel and Beyond My Dreams. Striking Moon has assumed easy control. It is Striking Moon on top. Money Matters and Venomous State battle it out for the minor spot with a rallying Beyond My Dreams, but as we come down to the wire, this is an in-hand victory for Striking Moon. Beyond My Dreams flew home for second, then Money Matters and Venomous State won 11-1. Race 4, the winner is number 3, Striking Moon. Second is the 5, Beyond My Dreams. Third, number 4, Money Matters. And fourth, number 1, Venomous State. Unofficial race 4 order is 3-5-4-1. Race 4 is now official. Back to the walking ring winner's circle, the official winner of today's 4th race, number 3, Striking Moon. Striking Moon is a 6-year-old bay gelding by Palace Malice out of Roxy Fast Moon, bred in Florida by Southwind Stables Incorporated. Owned and trained by Nick Malini Jr., Striking Moon was ridden to victory today by Helen Vanek, completing the 6 furlongs in a time of 1:11:1. That's the 7th career victory and 3rd of the season for Striking Moon. Prices are up. Striking Moon at 3-5, returns 330, 240, and 210. Long Shot Beyond My Dreams in for second, 450 and 260. Third is the 4 Money Matters, 210 to show. $2 Exacta, 3.5, $19 even. The $1 Try, 3.54, $16.10. $1 Super, 3.541, $19.30. $2 Double, 2.3, $102.10. And the $1 Pick 3, $90.10. Mark your calendars. The 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 12th. Changes for race 5, a rider change on number 2, Miss Sadu. Make the rider Troy Hearn Jr. 16 minutes to post for race 5.
Race 5 is up next. 6 furlongs is the distance here for fillies and mares in for that $5,000 tag and in search of their third lifetime win. We'll start with the horse on the rail. The number 1, Natasha's Business, who is ready to roll first off the claim in her last start here on August 1st, and she looked really good. She got a nice trip just off the pace from Alexis Sanchez and was able to close and stretch to win by a length and a quarter. And it was just nice to see her return to her form. She's been a very consistent type here at Fort Erie. Actually, it was 2 starts back where she missed the board, for the first time in her career here locally on the main track. And for her to get a 50 by her speed figure was kind of the numbers that we saw from her last year when she was consistently finishing second and third. So I love that Alexis Sanchez stays back on, still gets that weight break, and could be tough here from the inside draw. Now, a horse that we just saw that went by is the number 4, Too Sweet For Me, who was a little rambunctious getting saddled, but seems to be slightly better now that the tack is finally on, and has actually finished in front in her last 2 efforts. Now, 2 starts back, she was disqualified from purse money, but to see her come back in her following start at the $5,000 level, going 6.5. It was a fast track, but she got a good trip just off of it and was much the best in the end with Mikey David in the irons, climbs back aboard her today. And she's a horse that I had some doubts about coming from that race at Laurel Park when they didn't go all that fast for the 6 furlong distance. But to see what she's been able to do here, I kind of take back my initial assessment of her. And she's really actually acting pretty good now in the walking range. You can see she's on her toes and looking good. She carries a decent amount of weight on her as well. So, has a big shot in here. And then finally, I talked about 2 horses that I think will be somewhat close to the base, just maybe a couple of lengths off the leaders, but it'll be interesting to see what sort of trip Chris Husbands carves out with the number 7 Roadmap, who typically does come from off of it, was able to pick up that second lifetime win 2 starts back at the 5.5 furlong distance, and more recently was charging hard, but just didn't have enough real estate to work with in terms of ground, and finished third, beaten by 3 lengths after only having a couple of horses beaten in that race, kind of in that middle stages of it. And you can see the top 2 were trained by John Sims. I said the name earlier today. JMR Gemma was the winner and actually came back next time out to win at the $8,000 level for non-winners of 2 on the year against some really nice fillies and mares such as Determined Love and Jara. So I'm really curious to see what Roadmap can do. Does have that outside draw. So I think that Chris Husbands might have some options from the gate depending how he breaks this horse and how the rest of the field kind of handles the break as well. But do go to the 1, Natasha's Business, who looked ultra good here on August 1st. Good luck.
Race 5 field is making their way on track. It's a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going to travel 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and kicks off the 20-cent late pick 4. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Race 5 post parade, number 1 is Natasha's Business. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Sharon Chicotto, who owns with Diane Nellist. Number 2 is Miss Sidhu. Troy Hearn Jr. picks up the mount for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Desmond Maynard owns and trains the number 3, Honey Girl. The rider is Amanda Vandermeersch. Number 4, Too Sweet for Me. Michael David has the call for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Andrew Stronach. Number 5 is My Girl Hooter. Steve Jadu rides for trainer Bev Chubb, who owns with Rivermead Stables, Lombardini, and Nibs. Number 6 is One Last Fling. Sophia Vivez rides for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner Colebrook Farms. Completing the field, number 7 is Roadmap. Chris Husbands has the call for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4 kicks off here in the 5th. Starting gate taking position. Not much time left to get your race 5 wagers in. Late pick 4 kicks off here in the 5th. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Field for race 5 is heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. Very wide open betting board here. The current favorite at 5-2 is the number 4, Too Sweet for Me. Second choice at 3-1 is the 3, Honey Girl. 7-2 on both number 1, Natasha's Business, and 6, One Last Fling. Any one of these 4 could conceivably be the favorite in the last click. Natasha's Business and Alexis Sanchez go up first. Miss Sadu with Troy Hearn Jr., one of 2 for Josh Robillard and Radcliffe Racing Stable. Honey Girl with Amanda Vandermeersch to gate the Pink Blinkers, Too Sweet for Me, and Michael David. My Girl Hooter and Steve Jadu. One Last Fling with Sofia Vivez. Last up will be Roadmap and Chris Husbands, the second Radcliffe Racing Stable representative. Late pick 4 kicks off here in the 5th. We are all in line. And they're off. From the outside, Roadmap is showing speed. Too Sweet for Me between horses with One Last Fling now clearing to try and make the early lead. It is going to be One Last Fling to make the pace. Here comes Natasha's Business up the rail with Too Sweet for Me between them. Now it's Too Sweet for Me with the head in front as Natasha's Business checks back. Roadmap is third on the outside, 2 lengths better than Honey Girl. Then we have My Girl Hooter. The trailer is Miss Sadu. The quarter was a contested 22-2. We've had a few lead changes, and right now it's One Last Fling with a narrow advantage over Too Sweet for Me. The top 2 are 4 lengths better than Roadmap. Fourth on the outside is Honey Girl. Natasha's Business is dropping back, being passed by My Girl Hooter and Miss Sadu. Midway around the turn and One Last Fling has opened up a 3-length advantage on Too Sweet for Me. Honey Girl moving into the race well with Roadmap past a half in 46-1. At the head of the lane it is One Last Fling. Honey Girl and Roadmap both rallying from the back. Miss Sadu trying to get into it with 1/8 of a mile to go. They're reaching up to One Last Fling between horses. It's Honey Girl on the far outside Roadmap. Honey Girl and Roadmap are dueling it out in the final length of the stretch. Roadmap and Honey Girl coming down to the wire. Roadmap is going to have the advantage. Roadmap ahead over Honey Girl, then Miss Sadu and One Last Fling, 112-2. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 7, Roadmap. Second, number 3, Honey Girl. 35-1 Bomb, Miss Sadu up for the show spot. Fourth is the 6, One Last Fling. So your unofficial race 5 order, 7-3-2-6. Inquiry sign has been posted in race 5. Stand by for more information. Riders claim a foul down the backstretch in the running of race number 5. It involves rider of number 1, Natasha's Business, alleging foul against the rider of number 4, Too Sweet for Me, down the backstretch. This does not affect the unofficial top 4. Once again, that is a riders claim a foul, 1 against 4, alleging interference down the backstretch. Does not affect the unofficial top 4 in race 5. Making her way back to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 7, Roadmap. Roadmap is a 5-year-old bay mare by Society's chairman out of One Sweet Love, bred here in Ontario by Errol Bailey. Ridden to victory today by Fort Erie's leading rider, Christopher Husbands, Roadmap is trained by Josh Robillard for Radcliffe Racing Stable. Roadmap scores her 3rd career win and 2nd of the 2023 season here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Coming out on top in a stretch duel, 6 furlongs in a time of 1:12:2. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. Rider's claim of foul has been disallowed. Race 5 is now official. Prices to be posted shortly. Roadmap returns 1420, 540, and 370. Number 3, Honey Girl, 310 and 240. Long shot Miss Sadu in for the show spot, 1150. $2 exacta, 7-3, $39.70. The $1 try, 732. $312.20. $1 super, 7326. $1,610.75. $2 double, 37, 2810. $1 pick 3, $275.70. The $1 early pick 4, $596.80. And the $1 early pick 5, $715.50. Racing will be back next week at Fort Erie Racetrack, Monday, August 21st and Tuesday, August 22nd. First post both days will be 4:30. Race 6 coming up next. We are off the turf. It will now be run at 1 mile and 1/16 over the main track. Stewart scratched the number 2, Savvy's Sister. Rider change on the number 3, Ben Lohman, to make the rider Brandon Boulanger. Stewart scratched the number 4, William Boy. Stewart scratched the number 5, Vittori Kin. Stewart scratched the number 8, Am Prepared. And Stewart scratched the number 9, It's a Birdie. No show and no superfecta wagering in the 6th race. We have 18 minutes to post.
Race 6 was originally scheduled for a mile and a 16th on the turf course. Will be moved to the main track. It's a $4,000 claiming event. We do have several scratches in here. The 2, 4, 5, 8, and 9 are out, which leaves us with a very compact field. And on paper, it is arguably the number 6 AI Initiative's race to win, but I did go in a different direction here, trying to beat this one with the number 3 Ben Lomond, who I know has disappointed last time out getting back onto the turf, but it was sprinting. I'm really keen on that race 2 back, where he was beaten by 8 lengths and he finished 3rd, but Hadash's Devil got a really nice trip in there and was able to really open up on the field. And I think that was the $8,000 level. This is the $4,000 level. It's a short field. It's a different ball game. So I'm going to go with this horse on top, and I think Julie Mathis leaving this one in is a positive sign. And actually going to that race 2 back, just to highlight, it was going a mile and 70. It was at a comparable distance, and it was over the off going as well. But as I said, the 6 IA Initiative, he really should love these conditions. He does like a wet track. He's 4 for 9 in the money, but he doesn't have a win over the off going. And more importantly, my kind of issue with him is he tries so hard each and every start, but he typically is the runner up. You can see that based on his record. He's got those 13 second place finishes last time going long on the mud. Yeah, he was placed up to 5th via the disqualification, but he's going to typically be rolling from the back. But again, with a 4-horse field, it really becomes a rider's race. So it's going to come down to the jocks and the tactics that they use early on. They're going 2 turns, so you don't want to kind of use your horses, but you don't want to lose a lot of ground on the field as well. So for me, I thought these 2 kind of stood out in here, but still 2 other runners to pick from. That's the number 1 Pugin and also the number 7 in here, Quiet Rebel. But I'm going to try to get the number 3 Ben Lomond home. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 6th race. It's a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up. Claiming price of $4,000. We are off the turf. Race 6 will be run at 1 mile and 1/16 over the main track. Race 6 offers win place, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering, no show and no superfecta wagering. Scratches of numbers 2, 4, 5, 8, and 9. Leaves us with a field of 4. Once again, scratch the numbers 2, 4, 5, 8, and 9. Final pick 3 of the day coming up here in the 6th. Race 6 post parade number 1 is Pugin. Troy Hearn Jr. rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Scratch the 2. Number 3 is Ben Lomond. Brandon Boulanger has the call for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Scratch numbers 4 and 5. Number 6 is AI Initiative. Chris Husband's in the saddle for trainer Sharon Chicato and owner Jim Vatier. Completing the field, number 7 is Quiet Rebel. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Roy Agostino and owner Shanique Johnson. Scratch numbers 8 and 9. We have 2 minutes to post for race 6, final pick 3 of the day coming up here. Field for race 6 heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. Off the turf here for race 6. Final pick 3 of the day. 6-5 favorite is number 3, Ben Lomond, the 9-year-old. Close second choice at 7-5 is the 6, AI Initiative. As we set to begin loading, the first up will be Pugin with Troy Hearn Jr. Ben Lomond, Brandon Boulanger in the colors of Bruno Chickadans. Ben Lomond goes in. AI Initiative looks to give Chris Husbands a race-to-race double on the card. Currently the 6-5 favorite. AI Initiative goes in. Last up will be the gray, Quiet Rebel with Kirk Johnson. All in line. And they're off. Pugin broke sharply from the rail. Ben Lomond, AI Initiative, and widest of all is Quiet Rebel. But the clear leader as they race under the wire for the first time is going to be Pugin. Pugin opens up a 3-length lead as they race into the clubhouse turn. Coming off of the inside is Ben Lomond racing in second. AI Initiative is saving ground with the gray Quiet Rebel trailing the field. But it is Pugin opening up a 5-length lead. 24-1 was the opening quarter. It is Pugin looking to go all the way as they turn into the backstretch. Ben Lomond is racing in second, 2 lengths better than AI Initiative, who's about to be passed by Quiet Rebel on the outside. They race to the 5-furlong pole. Little has changed. It is Pugin still on top. Ben Lomond, bet down to even money, is racing in second. Quiet Rebel has gained possession in third. The trailer is now AI Initiative. Half mile raced in 48 seconds flat. It is still Pugin on top. Ben Lomond has been joined by Quiet Rebel on the outside. AI Initiative trails the field as they race into the far turn. They're catching up to Pugin, who is on his knees at the 3/8 pole. Ben Lomond takes the lead easily from Pugin. Quiet Rebel is third, just 2 lengths off the leaders. And A4, it is Ben Lomond up by 4. Quiet Rebel second, but being joined again by AI Initiative as Pugin empties out at the head of the lane. It is Ben Lomond looking for the wire. AI Initiative finishing stoutly down the outside. Here comes AI Initiative taking control comfortably at the 8th pole. AI Initiative goes last to first and is going to win as easily as he pleases here. Ben Lomond will be second, Quiet Rebel third, and Pugin eased up at the back, but no doubt about it, AI Initiative. 147-4 for the 1 mile and a 16th. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 6, AI Initiative. Second, number 3, Ben Lomond. Third, number 7, Quiet Rebel. And fourth, number 1, Pugin. Unofficial race 6 order, 6-3-7-1. Race 6 is now official. Back to the walking ring winner's circle, the official winner of today's 6th race, number 6, AI Initiative. AI Initiative is an 8-year-old bay gelding by Artie Schiller out of Indy, Anastasia, bred in Kentucky by K&G Stables. Ridden to victory today by Christopher Husbands. That's a double on today's card for Chris Husbands. AI Initiative is trained by Sharon Chicato for owner Jim Batier. That's the 5th lifetime win for AI Initiative, his first of the 2023 season, completing the 1 mile and a 16th in a time of 1:47.4. AI Initiative returns 440 and 230. There was no show wagering in race 6. Number 3, Ben Lomond, 230. $2 exacta, 6-3, $7.30. The $1 try, $6.75. No superfecta wagering in race 6. $2 double, 7-6, 38.10. And the $1 pick 3, 39.90. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show. Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. 17 minutes to post for race 7. There are no changes.
late double time here. Race number 7, an allowance event for fillies and mares looking for that third lifetime win. Distance of 6.5 furlongs. You can see going by me right now is the number 1, Nicole Song. But let's start with the filly to her outside, the number 2, Zaw Feather. This one of the Richard Davis barn. The Richard Davis barn kicked off today with a win with Tabo, looking for another one here with this filly who only has that one local appearance at Fort Erie. Thought it was a pretty good effort, finishing second, beaten by a length and 3/4. That was at the allowance level, and for the non-winners, a 3 life. And you know, the big thing with that race, it was going to fit her. That was the first time we had seen her since October up at Woodbine. It was also her first dirt start. So the big question, though, will be, can she handle the off track? But I did think she looked very good here. You can see her coming back over with her red blinkers on. Very calm, cool, and collected. So I do like her chances in here. The number 4, My Girl Gabby. Looking at her best race of 2022 in terms of how she won, it was here. It was back on June 27th, and it was over a sloppy track going 5.5. When I say this filly was at the back of the pack, she was very, very far back. And to see the rally that she was able to unleash in the stretch was just visually very impressive. It was one of those kind of unbelievable performances where she ends up winning by a length in front of Miss Molly Lou. And then next time out, she raced very well. She finished third, beaten by 2 3/4 of a length, and it was a different trip. She was closer to the pace, and she was only a length behind Zaw Feather, who I mentioned she'll have to face again today, and last time out, it just didn't work for her. But the big thing is she faced male rivals last time out. You can see a couple horses, Jabaro, Big Warden, Wilberforce. I think they're pretty nice horses for that level, and ones to maybe watch in the future. So she's getting back against her friends today. She's also going to race without blinkers, and they did put the blinkers on for that start last time out. And finally, from the outside post, the number 5, Sneaky Rebel, could potentially be a little sneaky in here. With that outside post, this one has shown some early foot, showed it 2 starts back when this one was able to open up on the field from the get-go and ended up winning by 2 lengths. I thought it was a really nice performance. In the following start, though, just really wasn't able to get going. So I'm wondering to see what the tactics will be. As I mentioned, I do think the outside draw benefits her greatly. But for me, the number 2, Zaw Feather, top pick. Then the 4, My Girl Gabby, and finally the 5, Sneaky Rebel. Good luck here in the 7th.
Field is making their way on track for today's 7th race. It's an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Going to travel a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Number 1 is Nicole Song. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Mike Blake and owner Pass Eye Peach Stables. Number 2 is Zafeather. Ishmael Mosquera has the call for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Krista Clemmer owns the 3, Green Gables. Emil Ramsamy will ride for trainer John Sims. Number 4 is My Girl Gabby. Amanda Vandermeer's pilots for trainer Robert Warner, who owns with Nancy Warner. Completing the field, number 5 is Sneaky Rebel. Sophia Vivez rides for owner trainer Dale Powell. Race 7 field about to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 3 to 5 choice is the number 2, Off Feather, Gabby. 5 to 1 on the number 3, Green Gables. Field of 5, nominator of 3 allowance, filly and mares to kick off the late double as we head behind. Nicole Song and Kirk Johnson will be the first to head up. Gate 2 for Off Feather with Ishmael Mosquera. Green Gables with Emil Ramsamy. My Girl Gabby with Amanda Vandermeers. The cheek pieces are back on. The last to go up will be Sneaky Rebel with Sofia Vivez. Sneaky Rebel steps in and we are all in line. And they're off. Green Gables ridden along for speed with Sneaky Rebel to the outside. Between them is My Girl Gabby. Feather gets away in 4th, and the trailer angling to the far outside is going to be Nicole Song. Onto the backstretch they go. Green Gables has secured the lead. She's 2 lengths better than Sneaky Rebel, who races off the rail in 2nd. Feather is saving ground from 3rd with My Girl Gabby to her outside, and deep on the track is Nicole Song. Green Gables shoots out to a 4-length lead. She went the opening quarter in 22 and 4. Sneaky Rebel still 2nd with Feather 3rd along the rail. Nicole Song is into 4th past My Girl Gabby, who now trails with 3/8 of a mile to go. Green Gables is trying to bottom this field out. She has a 5-length lead at the 5/16 pole. Sneaky Rebel is still 2nd. The half was 45 and 3. Feather asked for more from 3rd along the rail. Nicole Song 4th and My Girl Gabby trails. At the head of the lane, Green Gables' lead is down to 2 as Sneaky Rebel sneaks up on the outside. Nicole Song tries to rally from the outside along the rails off Feather. In between them is My Girl Gabby. Green Gables still holding a short lead from Sneaky Rebel. Nicole Song down the far outside. Sneaky Rebel sticks ahead in front of Green Gables. Sneaky Rebel, here comes Nicole Song. Sneaky Rebel on top. Nicole Song was 2nd, then Green Gables and My Girl Gabby, 119 flat. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 5, Sneaky Rebel. 2nd is the 1, Nicole Song. 3rd, number 3, Green Gables. And 4th, number 4, My Girl Gabby. Unofficial race 7 order is 5-1-3-4. Race 7 is now official. Making her way back to the walking ring winner's circle, the official winner of tonight's 7th race, number 5, Sneaky Rebel. Sneaky Rebel is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Signature Red out of Catch Some Z's, bred here in Ontario by Paul Buttigieg. Ridden to victory today by Sophia Vivez, Sneaky Rebel is owned and trained by Dale Powell. That's her 3rd career victory and 2nd of the 2023 season. Stalking the pace and pouncing, 6 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:19 flat. Prices are up. At 10-1, Sneaky Rebel, 22.40, 8.10, and 6.30. Long shot Nicole Song up for 2nd, 12.80, 5.10. And number 3, Green Gables, 3.80. The $2 exacta, 5-1, $136.10. $1 try, 5-1-3, $172.35. $1 super, 5-1-3-4, $561.50. The $2 double, 6-5, 48.10, and the $1 pick 3, $160.05. And Fort Erie Racetrack would like to welcome our friends from the SBHPP, Sumitomo Bakelite High Performance Plastics, to the races today. Welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack. Jackpot high five wagering offered here in the 8th. Be the only winning ticket to take home the whole jackpot. The carryover is $49,126. Changes for race 8. We are off the turf. Race 8 will now be run at 6 1/2 furlongs on the main track. Stewart scratch the number 1, Smarty Illusion. Rider change on the number 2, Mimi's Holiday. Make the rider Jeffrey Alderson. Stewart scratch the number 4, Miss Schiller. Rider change on the number 5, Zippity Day. Make the rider Christopher Husbands. Stewart scratch the number 9, Loaded Secret. And a rider change on number 11, Hermione Granger. Make the rider Kirk Johnson. 14 minutes to post.
Time for the nightcap here, an allowance event for non-winners of 2 life, fillies and mares. It was originally carded for about 7 furlongs on the turf. Now goes from a 2-turn distance on the grass to a 1-turn, 6.5 furlong race. And looking at this field, the 1, the 4, and the 9 are out, but there are 3 main track onlys that are going to draw in here. And I think the big thing is we're not losing field size here, and I think there's several live runners in here that might appreciate the surface change. Now, going to start with the number 3, Erie. This one out of John Sims' barn. He had this one really ready to roll on debut. Now, it was going shorter. It was going 5.5 furlongs on the main track, but this horse was very sharp out of the gate. Was able to draw clear in there by a length and a half. The runner-up behind Hermione Granger also going to face that one today, and I think she's someone we'll talk about in a minute. But when you look at that most recent race over the good going, just didn't get that break that we were expecting. Erie was so sharp in that first career start, and second time out just didn't really break in the same way, and I think that did hinder her chances. So excited to see her here. And if this race was on the turf, I don't know if I would have liked her, but now that it's on the main track, I think she has a big shot. Now, I mentioned the name of the 11, Hermione Granger. She had a ton of trouble 2 starts back. You look at her progression outside that 1-2 back in terms of the performance. She actually, where the temporary rail was, she bounced off of it and tried to jump it, and that just took her chances straight out. In terms of that, from there, she was rushed up. And then she tired, as is expected. But last time out at the 6.5 furlong distance, probably the best maiden performance I've seen, in my opinion. She just continued to open up on a field. It was a big field. She had 8 other competitors in there, and it looked very easy. I do wish she was a little bit more inside the gate here. I was torn between 2 horses, that being the 10 heading west, as well as the number 8 Donnarumma. I did go to the 8 Donnarumma. I do wish this race was around 2 turns for her, because when she raced 2 starts back, she looked very good, winning a maiden special weight event by 5 lengths. But last time out, I don't think she handled as good. So I like that her connections are putting her back on the track, and main track, I should say. And luckily, she'll get an off track, and I think that could help her chances. But I used her as a minor share in here. Was torn between the 3 and the 11 for the top spot, and went to the 3. Best of luck here in the nightcap.
Field for tonight's 8th and final race are making their way on track. It's an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We are off the turf, so this race will now be run at 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track. Race 8 offers Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering. The carryover in excess of $49,000. Total jackpot will exceed $50K. Scratch the 1. Number 2 is Mimi's Holiday. Jeffrey Alderson picks up the mount for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 3 is Isa Breeze. Pierre Mailhot in the saddle for trainer John Sims and owner Hopefield Farm. Scratch the 4. Number 5 is Zippity Day. Chris Husbands picks up the ride for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Away from parade, number 6 is Silent Warning. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Kenny Ing. Number 7 is Makes Sense to Me. Sophia Vivez rides for owner trainer Dale Powell. Number 8 is Henley Thoroughbreds Limited Donnarumma. Amanda Vandermeersch will pilot for trainer Kevin Buttigieg. Scratch the 9. Number 10 is Heading West. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Lori Norris. Number 11 is Hermione Granger. Kirk Johnson picks up the ride for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadance. Completing the field, number 12 is Sheba Town. Jason Hoyt in to ride for trainer Sylvain Pion and owner Beat the Feet Racing Stable. Jackpot high five wagering coming up here in race 8. Post time for the nightcap. We are loading. First up is Mimi's Holiday with Jeffrey Alderson. Isa Breeze and Pierre Mailhot up next. Off the claim is Zippity Day. Chris Husbands aboard. 5-2 favorite as we load is the number 10, Heading West. One of 3 drawing in as a main track only. The gray, Zippity Day, or Silent Warning, sorry. Juan Crawford aboard that one. Makes sense to me. Looks to give Sofia Vivez and Dale Powell both ends of the late double. Donnarumma with Amanda Vandermeersch. Heading West with Melanie Pinto, still the 5-2 favorite. Hermione Granger, a last out winner by 9 lengths. Kirk Johnson aboard that one. Completing the line will be Sheba Town with Jason Hoyt. Sheba Town is in, and we are all set for the nightcap. And they're off. Mimi's Holiday broke slowly. Hermione Granger is showing speed from the far outside with Isa Breeze along the rail. Silent Warning is third with Heading West. Sheba Town makes sense to me. Zippity Day saving ground. At the back are Donnarumma and Mimi's Holiday. Down the backstretch they go. Hermione Granger is ripped out to the lead from an outside position. She's 2 lengths better than Isa Breeze. These two have opened up 6 on Heading West. Silent Warning and Zippity Day along the inside. Past a quarter in 22 and 2. Sheba Town is racing on the outside. Mimi's Holiday passing makes sense to me. And the trailer is now Donnarumma as they race into the sunset turn. Hermione's Granger's lead is down to 1 as Isa Breeze inches closer under a ride. Heading West is third, about 5 lengths off the lead. And here comes Sheba Town gathering momentum nicely. The half was 46 flat. It is Hermione Granger on top, Isa Breeze second, Sheba Town rolling down the outside with Heading West. The top 4 are 4 across the track at the head of the lane. Zippity Day is 5th. Sheba Town down the far outside with Heading West. Isa Breeze digging in. Hermione Granger is tired. Well back to Zippity Day and makes sense to me, but Sheba Town and Jason Hoyt have taken control. It is Sheba Town. Jet Li comes down for a win, 2 lengths better than Heading West. It's going to be tight for show between Isa Breeze and Zippity Day, then makes sense for me 5th in the jackpot high 5, 6.5 furlongs in 118 flat. Unofficial in race 8, the winner is number 12, Sheba Town. Second is the 10, Heading West. We've got a photo for show. Hold all tickets. In the show photo, it's number 5, Zippity Day, up over the 3, Isa Breeze. Unofficial race 8 order, 12, 10, 5, and 3. Race 8 is now official. Now coming back to the walking ring winner's circle, the official winner of tonight's 8th and final race, number 12, Sheba Town. Sheba Town is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Jersey Town out of Seeking Sheba, bred in Kentucky by Charles Fipke. Ridden to victory today by Jason Hoyt, Sheba Town is trained by Sylvain Pion for Beat the Feet Racing Stable. Sheba Town earns her second career win in her debut over the Border Oval, completing the 6 1/2 furlongs in the mud in a time of 1:18 flat. $10 even to win for Sheba Town, $4.60 and $3.40. Number 10 Heading West, $3.70 and $3. And 5 Zippity Day, $5 to show. $2 Exacta, $12.10, $31.90. The $1 Try, $12.10.5, $77.05. $1 Super, $12.10.53, $524.10. $1 Jackpot High Five, $12.10.537, $695.95. There were multiple winning tickets in the Jackpot High Five, so the carryover into Monday's card will be $53,156.66. $2 double, $5.12, $124.20. The $1 pick 3, $156.70. $1 pick 4, $1,175.45. The $1 late pick 5, $2,244.80. On screen now, the show photo for race 8. Jackpot High Five carryover growing. Monday's carryover will be $53,001. Visit our website, FortErieRacing.com, for information about everything going on at the track, live streaming of all of our races, and all of our race replays. Tune into the handicapping selections and info about upcoming races and events. Racing is back next week here at Fort Erie Racetrack, Monday and Tuesday. First post will be 4:30. Sure to come out on Tuesday, August 22nd. After the last race, we will have a free concert at the Tiki Bar featuring West Wind. Save the date, the 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes is coming up on Tuesday, September 12th. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Our friends at Assiniboia Downs have had to cancel their live racing card tonight. But if you're going to be at the track tomorrow, sure to stick around simulcast tomorrow night from Assiniboia Downs, 8:30 first post. That concludes the racing week here at Fort Erie Racetrack. I want to thank everybody for coming out and joining us. Despite the weather, the wagering support was strong once again for this lovely Tuesday card of racing. We will be back on Monday. First post will be 4:30. We're excited to see everybody once again. From all of us here at Fort Erie Racetrack, have a lovely Tuesday night.